Hello everyone, welcome. Day 53, getting closer and closer to, say, a release. I'm happy with some of the progress we've made as far as making everything faster, making things responsive, fixing bugs. The next step, I kind of took some time to think, and today I'm going to delay some of the new features. I'm just going to start, I kind of played around pretending I'm a new user. Basically, by February 9th, I want to make sure we have really good onboarding so people can use this. And, they go through the portfolio. They can easily insert their portfolio. That's probably the most important part. Once they have their portfolio, the whole thing will work a lot better, right? The research panel works better because, I've tested it with my portfolio. It works better because it knows who you are and the type of investor you are, and then it can answer your questions. And to help the users on board, we're going to allow the agent in the research tab to insert positions into the watch list and the portfolio, so it'll have a little bit of control. It's kind of like a skill. You can think of it as a skill, very similar to our chart generation. The idea behind this is that people might just want to say, hey, these are the things in my portfolio. This is the rough price I bought it at, and just let it kind of autofill. It's not going to be precise. We let them know, but that would be one way of onboarding. The other would be we're going to allow the user to put in images or CSVs, basically a wide range of options to insert your portfolio. The idea is once the user inserts their portfolio, they're going to be more likely to check it in the future and be onboarded with the tool. All right, 1 second here. Let me make sure I'm live. Cool. Hey everyone. All right, so I was going to modify my notes. The first thing is I'm going to focus on a lot on this today. It's just the portfolio onboarding wizard plus tools to help the user insert their portfolio quickly, very quickly. I was willing to go through and insert my own, but it's a hassle, right? Especially if you have a lot of transactions, and I don't want to make the users have to do too much work to utilize it. So, and then there was another thing too, which is, I cannot remember, but it will come to me. So put some of these on hold for a little bit. Right, we ran this script. How did it go? It was a long running one. Yeah, how's it going, Mako? All right, so I noticed the firewall is not connected when I click go live. Can you check what happened? Check what the error is. Hey, how's it going, None? I'll just let this one run over here. So we're going to ideate on this for a little bit. It's this idea of a portfolio onboarding wizard. It would happen when the user clicks the portfolio page, and it comes up with this wizard, which is basically like, it's going to give them options to import their portfolio. We want to support a wide range. It's going to be a little tricky. Oh. During your office hours. Are you a TA or something? Hey, how's it going? Cool. Or are you a professor? Is Mako a professor? That'd be cool. Oh. Yeah, it'd be very hard to support like a large number of transactions without having a format. We could try though. I would call this the Yeah, it's just like you basically do an auto extraction and then you allow the user to correct it. That would be how you would do this. Hey, I haven't tried it, Tantheon. Did you give it a shot? Yeah, that's how we would do this. I think that would make sense. Transaction merging. A little tricky. Oh, interesting. Actually, we're not going to. That way I don't have to do this anymore when it fails for some reason. Probably won't support that. That is kind of tricky. Well, no, we have to. If they have multiple brokerages with different transactions, we have to support it. Because that would... I'm just make this very high level doc first because I gotta think through it. Portfolio onboarding. Is it? Cool. Hey, how's it going, Kai? So, dude. Hey, Martin, what's up? That music will stop for a second. Hey, Gail, how's it going? Oh, nice. Oh, so the delay on the stream is very low. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. And hand coding in HP server and Rust. That's awesome. Hey, old feet. Welcome, welcome. Hey, old feet. Actually totally changed. I do not recommend Restream. They started cutting my connection because probably it was costing them money. I don't know what exactly, but they would like cut my connections midstream. And it was a lot of work to figure out what was going on. So they're doing some weird stuff. So anyway, now I just stream to YouTube. that's where all the views are coming from anyway. So yeah. Yeah. I probably will just stream from my, I'll just use, I could deploy, it's not very hard, you just deploy something and then like if your internet can't support it, deploy something that will stream to multiple. It's actually, I don't even know why I think sometimes you forget that you can just make it. It's not like super crazy. So I might do that. That'd be cool. I'll maybe do that tomorrow or the next day. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's going well. Oh yeah, I think definitely. I read Karpathy's post the other day. I agreed with everything, and I think I agree also that probably some of those skills are atrophying a little bit. It's because it is a different skill set, reading versus writing. So yeah, I hadn't written code in quite a while now. It's mostly just reading. Cool, old feet. Yeah. Okay, so probably within a few days, I will wait. Well, within a day or two, I will waitlist. I will approve everyone on the waitlist. And but I just want to get done this portfolio onboarding wizard. These next features, they're not that important for people to start testing. And then by February 9th, I want to get done all of this stuff. And then I will apply to YC. And I think it's important to get this out because every day that it's not out, I can't be optimizing like SEO stuff. Because it takes a while to build that, apparently. I was doing some research. And it's not like something you can just immediately, even if you post everything, it just takes a while, you know? Hey, none, I don't know why that was deleted. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, there are a lot of other ones too, but I will apply anyway, because why not, right? Use case. See a chart of Netflix active subscribers. That one's tricky. Very tricky. I would probably have to buy some data, I think. I can't really think of any way, because basically what do you need to do to estimate some of these things? You have Yipit Data, which that's another platform. Basically, they do a lot of work. They have analysts to try to find ways to get proxies. They buy data. But that one is kind of closed, right? Like, how do you estimate? The only way you could estimate is maybe if you have purchase data. Like you're buying Visa, MasterCard purchase data, and then you can estimate how many subscribers using like a sample, which, I don't know, maybe one day, but it's very expensive, that data, so. Cool, thanks, man, yeah. I'm pretty happy with where we are at the moment. I'm happy that it's fast. Everything is fast now, and it makes it a lot more fun to use. All the data is loaded in now. And I'm going to add, I think it's very important that it's very smooth experience to load in your positions. Because I did that today. I went through, added all my positions, and actually, even I made this thing, but I did not want to add all the transactions. That just takes way too long. That'll take like hours. So we're going to try to generalize it. It's could be a little tricky, but we'll have the user, they have to approve it. It's kind of like, when you enter your resume or something, those like auto, on like a job site, those autocomplete things. That's kind of what it would be. Cool. Thanks, old feet. Okay, cool. This is just a stream thing. Nice. So this is, I'll just run this before I run the stream next time. I mean, I'll start the stream. Okay. So I made this document. Does the app track your open positions in the markets? So as of right now, it's not connected to your brokerages. I'm going to make it so you can easily add the positions. I was thinking today it's going to be conversationally too. So you can just tell the AI, I sold this today, added this, and the AI will just call a skill, which will update your portfolio. That's kind of what I'm thinking is a nice middle ground before, because connecting your brokerage, I think someone mentioned it may be a cheaper one than Plaid, but it's just a little expensive Plaid to do that. Unfortunately, the auto transaction stuff, that's in the beginning. It's like $500 a month minimum or something. Yeah, without customers, it's a little pricey. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Plaid is a free tier, but I think I saw that they have a $500 a month minimum. I'll check again though. Old feet. Oh, you're using it in production? Huh. Huh. Awesome. Wait, Old Feet, are you building something similar? What are you building? That's cool. Oh, nice. Cool. So you got Plaid connected and everything? Interesting. Okay, maybe we do this then. This would be definitely faster. Let me do some research first. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. That's cool. Hey, Dark Snoopy, welcome. Hey, Tom, welcome. Cool. That's... I'm actually just gonna look it up. Does Plaid have flat fee reduction? Okay, I see they have different plans. signing up right now. One second. I see. All right, take me a little bit here. One second. Signing up for Plaid. I gotta validate my address. I describe the product. One second, guys. I have not been checking chat because I've been filling out this form. Oh, thanks, Tom. Do you ever lay asleep and agonize over the permanent harm as in the average coder? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh, damn. OpenAI's doing name. Prism. Wait, really? Oh, no. Well, at least mine's Prism Research. Let me join the TMUX. I don't know what that is. $500 a month. Is it too much? Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Hey, cool sofa. Yeah, I'll definitely be testing those. Okay, back to filling out a form. Very exciting. No, the data feeds project. We have a doc somewhere. Watch it. See what where it fails. All right, some more questions. Hey Gary, welcome. How did you settle on what you're building now? I've always been interested in investing, and I've spent a lot of time last years, I'd say. And there were some problems that I was running into. So this solves three of them. Three of the problems that kind of bothered me. So I wanted to build a package that would be for someone who is limited on time. You get everything you need. You get your portfolio tracking. You can use AI to research, knows about you, knows your portfolio, knows the type of investor you are. And then the third thing is exploring data, and then bringing it all together. You can use the AI to help you research. The AI has access to all this data. And you have all your portfolio statistics in one place instead of like scattered across brokerages. So it's like a mix of the three. And then you get your news that's tailored to you. You get lots of graphs and interesting data every day based on your portfolio, based on what happened today. So that's kind of what it is. Yeah, same here, Dark Snoopy. I definitely have some dead code that we clean up periodically. No worries, Ryan. Actually, I was thinking about change. I mean, Prism Research is. Let me look up the what you guys are talking about. So, OpenAI Prism. Oh. It takes native workspace. Interesting. Man, that is kind of unlucky, isn't it? Oh. It doesn't help that it's also in the research space. No. It's Prism and it's for researchers. Damn it, bro. Oh. Yeah, exactly. It's not a big deal. I just probably need to come up with a new name. Honestly, the domain is kind of dog water anyway. Prism data feed. I want to change it to be like Prism research, Prism something. That's yeah, because it's not really purely a data feed. That doesn't really encapsulate what it is. Hey Ben, welcome. I'm currently using. It's called Value. Sure, ice cream. Let me take a look at it. Value finance. Application. That's kind of interesting. Let me run this. I imagine it's going to make me sign up here. I like how they forced me to fill out a bunch of stuff about myself. All right, cool. Now I can test it out. I'll start with this one. They also like coffee. Interesting. Yeah, I like Godel Terminal. It's just a little expensive for me, but I get why it's expensive because it's real-time data. That's expensive data. Yeah, I know Martin Shkreli. He's pretty legit. I like his finance streams. Hey, thanks, T Gunner. Oh, I see. Sure. So we'll run this on ours just as a point of comparison. I'm gonna look at their Discord real quick. I'm just curious. Does this actually have traction, this thing? Okay, so it's a new product. No offense, this is a little too slow, I think. Let me try it on ours. I think ours will be somewhat slow because it is correlating with a lot of things, but let's take a look. Oh yeah, I gotta sign in as a user. That's easier. AI slop. Well, I definitely agree that there are some people that are trying to. It's not really this stream though. This stream we mostly just make stuff. Like you can look at the tools in the description. I guess it's you guys can be the judge if it's slop or not. But in my opinion, it's not. We're making cool stuff. All right, well, we got an error, so it's not much better than it being slow. Might be correlating with too many things. Let's take a look though. Also, I'm gonna amp up the model. But it's a good idea. Try to just get on parity. If we're faster and it works, that's good, pretty good, in my opinion. How did I not switch it? I thought I did. I think when you go, oh no. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Like if you're trying to make money but you don't know how to do, if you're just starting as a beginner, it's going to be really hard to make money just using AI to code. It's it'll take a lot of time. All right, let's figure out what happened here. In theory, this should work. Let me check something too over here. All right, so take a look at this. We sent this question. There are two problems. Number one, I believe we corrected the type of error that the user gets. It should be somewhere in the recent commits. So you can look at the last, I think last 10 commits. You can find the area where we're adding a helpful error message for the user. Some of this isn't being triggered, but secondarily, we're getting this error. And I think that's all. There's nothing else to say. Oh yeah, let's look at value. I imagine it probably finished and got it, considering that's their sample question. Where is it? It's still running, actually. Okay, so it didn't actually do it, which is weird, considering that's their sample question. Well, at least we're both failing on this question. Let me try some of their other questions, though. We could build something like this for sure. No, I finished there. It was done. It was just listing out what it would need to get the data. Does it do any visualizations? Or is it just CSVs? Oh, turn off. Anyways. Gotcha. Did someone you know make it or something? How'd you find it? Hey, ABCD, doing more game dev with AI coding. That's kind of like the plan. At some point, I will go back to working on games, but I want to get some people that want to work on it with me, because games take a really long time. So I'd rather not spend, 3 years on a game. If we had 5 people working, we could probably get it done in, a year or something, maybe less. Especially with AI tools. Cool. I'm gonna put this in the form. Oh, this. I'll do salesy. I gotcha. Oh, I don't really want it fixing things yet. What is this? Is a sensitive area. Okay, this is just fixing the fact that we didn't get a nice error. But what's the problem? Yeah, Grok is pretty good at shaders ABCD. There's a lot of training data on because there's a lot of people writing shaders on Twitter, surprisingly, and a bunch of information, so it tends to be pretty good at that. I had the best luck with them. Oh, it says right here, we don't have BTC USD in our data sets, but we do have an index that I can use. Oh, maybe it doesn't actually. Maybe it doesn't have GPTC, so it's not able to. No, we do have it actually, now I think about it. We'll take a look. How to put this? Yeah, thanks, Y4. Filling out a form at the moment. Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay, found it. Okay, I'm still filling out this Plaid form. Almost done, I think. I just want to, I'm going to make it as minimal as possible. So it's probably only going to be the portfolio positions. I don't need to get anything else. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, got it. Oh, found it. Okay, good. Gary. Hey, Dark Snoopy, until 3 or so, I think. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. Back. Hey Gremlin, what do you think is the future then? All right, so filling out this thing. Okay, cool. I'm on the pay-as-you-go plan for Plaid. Turns out, yeah, no, exactly as Old Feet said. Thank you, Old Feet. It's just a 18 cents per connected account per month. Not bad. Hey, Mode. Welcome. Out of YouTube quota. Oh, are you building with the YouTube API, Ben? Yeah, it's very limited. I think it's like 10,000, or not 10,000, because some things are more, it's like 10,000 points or something. And then it's like writing is more points and reading is less points. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, one second. Okay. Yeah. I got 1 million? Nice. Did you apply, Ben? I actually want to do that. How was the process? Did you apply to get, like, increase the quota? I should do that then. Alright, it's paying time for putting in my information. So 1 second. Cool. Lucas does not like this music. Hey, Morgan. Hey, Corey. Welcome back. It's okay for the YouTube one. Cool. Go back and forth. I made an AI generate all the information. Nice. You also need a demo. Gotcha. Cool. All right, I might as well apply. That would be really nice. Hey, Grohesh, I think it says in the chat there's an auto reply that showed up just a second ago. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Morgan, it's like a blanket. A lot of people have questions about the blanket, but it's just a blanket. There are no more things. All right, cool. I now have everything I need to use Plaid, I think. But you still have to request access, so I have to wait on that. So I'm going to do something else now. An AI blanket. Master coder blanket. Yeah. Any tips and tricks? Yeah, the $100 max plan. Yeah, that should be pretty good. I think while I wait, I think I'll have both options. Some people might not really feel super comfortable connect, and I don't blame them, right? But they might feel more comfortable just putting in the, if we have a really nice portfolio wizard, they might prefer that. If we can implement this somewhat quickly, well, you know, within a day or two, I think it's probably worth it. Oh, Ben, you actually have a product that shows on Google. That's pretty good. Let me look it up. The next creator dev. Oh, dope. Awesome, dude. I like your landing page. Epic. Hey, I might use your tool. Wait, is it? Can I actually use your tool, Ben? Is it available for use already? Cool. I will check it out. Let's look at the FAQ. Dope. All right, back to the. We need more specific logging, I think. Oh, I know what the issue is actually. And then what we're going to do is check E2B we may have never updated E2B. And speaking of that, we actually, oh no, we don't need to do that actually, because we changed that. We no longer upload anything to E2B. So that's good. We don't have to worry about that. Cool. Market. Yeah, definitely good luck, man. Good job on it. I like the landing page. Pretty sleek. Doesn't look AI. Yeah. Season. Series build. Oh, nice. Cool. I will look it up. Ben Walton. Yep. I see the marketing in action. Good stuff. Start it. Good shit. See, we're on the same path of. Yes, Ben had opinions about VTubers. Wait, hold on a second. What script? Oh, I see. We already have a script for this. I'm gonna look at it too. It should be very simple scripts, just changing the names. It seems to be doing way too much stuff. Hey, Fark, welcome. Look at the OpenAI Prism thing. What are the chances? I don't like they name it Prism, but it's Prism Research. It's like a joke. It's kind of funny. You know, they say if you, like, the more you work, the more you increase your luck surface area, but you also increase your unlucky surface area. So weird things can happen. Just like strange, like, what are the chances? Anyways. But yeah, I was gonna probably rename it anyway to something, but I kind of liked Prism. I liked that name. So, whatever. AKH. I think the auto repliers responds to that. We're releasing people off the waitlist soon here, though, to try it out and use it. And then pretty soon after that, we'll be released definitely by February 9th. Will be available. Probably true, Ben. Probably true, I would say. It's about getting the eyeballs. Yeah, I do, KH. Qualtrim. Never heard of Qualtrim. Look it up. Let me try this one. They have a Patreon. I wonder, is this something on YouTube? It's kind of unusual. Oh wait, is this this Joseph Carlson guy? I remember. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. I looked at this a long time ago. I agree with you. It was built with his YouTube. Anyways, I already looked at this one actually a long time ago. I forgot about it. To be fair, it's kind of a hard name to just remember. It's very big. Damn. Well, there you go. Holy shit, Kremlin, that's amazing. You got 2,900 signups on the Bandy Buddy. Nice. How'd you do it? Is like SEO or something? Maybe did you post about it somewhere? Oh, hey, Boom. How's it going? Thank you. Glad you liked the landing page. It's honestly, yeah. But thank you. There's room for improvement on the landing, but I appreciate the compliment. Okay. Oh, is this just the macro? I mean, maybe you didn't. That's true. We will fix it. Oh, awesome. Cool. Posting on TikTok or something. Organic, that's great. Yeah, let's see. We could look at that SEO search. Yeah, it must have been maybe organic traffic from somewhere else, maybe. Not sure. Maybe the SEMrush just doesn't capture it, not sure. Dude, could be. Yeah, who knew? People like singing. Gotcha. Certain agent prompts, analyze code. Yeah, we have this Grippy tool that we use. It's a little faster for the searching. It doesn't always use it, but a decent amount of time. Okay, great. It does match. Okay. Nice, great. Not fully understanding. Sometimes it lies to you, so you gotta make sure to understand what exactly the problem is. Do know, so if you get mentioned on a university site. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Gremlin. I kind of like the style of your site. It looks cool. Looks kind of like... You even put it into words. Looks like artistic, kind of. That's not the right word, but something kind of like an older style, I guess you could call it. I don't know. Like a... Not really retro, but like... Oh, okay, gotcha. On put in your billing. Oh, thanks, Cage. Yeah, and there's a lot of smart people in the chat, as you can see. a bunch of people building awesome things. So that's really great. They join and then they're like, hey, check this out, and that's really awesome. People join and definitely it's kind of like a little co-working space, I would say. YouTube is good at targeting. Yeah, Cherry, it's gone quick. Oh, Versailles. I thought it was something new, man. I was like, Versailles, okay. Honestly, not a bad name. Not a bad name for like a deployment site. That's kind of cool. Okay. You're building it, you know. Maybe that's what we should rename our thing to. It's a bit too long. We have to Gremlin, I don't know if you saw, but we kind of have to rename our product a little bit. At least probably, because OpenAI released this thing. It's called Prism, but it's also for researchers. And mine's called Prism Research. I don't know. It might kind of steal my thunder on the searching. On the searching front. Hey, boom. Auto reply, gotcha. Yes, that is the answer. Yeah, I honestly don't really understand, like, do we even understand why those sounds sound, like, why do humans like music? Don't really, is there any evolutionary reason? Like, how would that even happen? Maybe some sort of bonding thing? But it happened, that's for sure. Wait, do animals like music? Hold on. Other animals. We're animals, obviously. That's true. Like the howling, I guess, and birds. It's kind of like music. Nice, Ben. Is that like the favicon on Google? Okay, decide whether I'm doing this. It's kind of like, yeah, the first pass is kind of like getting the schema of the documents. A little tricky. AKH, I used to, but not so much anymore. I used to play CSGO in League. Bet you guys. Okay, cool guys. I'm gonna try this question again. This one should work. It was the schema had a mismatch with the name of the actual file that has the data. So let's see if it works. It might. Hey Ben, yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Kind of focus on it's kind of important, I think, that the user can easily import their portfolio, because when I tried to import my portfolio, it takes really freaking long time. So we either through Plaid, so I'm applying with Plaid, and then if people don't want to use Plaid, I want to have another option for them. Like they can just put in some CSV or something, but we'd have to kind of detect the structure of the CSV, and then the hard problem is merging all the transactions. That's a little tricky because with the transaction, you don't know which shares they sold necessarily. They'd have to be on the CSV, so it could get a little out of whack. The portfolio statistics. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's fine. We just kind of make an assumption. Okay, cool guys, so this worked. Nice. So I'm going to commit that change. I think it's a small thing. Just to do an extra validation. Should just be 4. Oh yeah, great. It specifically this just there was 4 we're gonna remove this one, but the others are fine. Nice. Let's add a little POC fire calculator. Be off. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. I haven't even thought about this yet. So you're saying it can be a pain to handle the disconnections and connections. I kind of thought that Plaid handled that kind of stuff, Right, I understand they need to refresh. I think that's what you're talking about. They need to refresh the connection. I thought that was like the purpose. Like one of the main purposes of them is that they would do the auto refreshing the connection. So that is definitely something we will play around with. Oh, shit. It doesn't. Interesting. Oh, but you can call it. That's the point, right? Oh, but their client, though, we can trigger a refresh, though, right? So basically they manage the connection with the brokerage, and then we can trigger it to refresh using their client, right? Yeah, I got you, Ben. Yeah, we're probably just the big brokerages, you know, E-Trade, WKR, and all these guys. Okay, great. Yeah, because I was like, what would kind of wouldn't really work for a use case. We can't refresh. Yeah, Ala, I generally don't run out of the limit. So like if I do, it's usually day 6. Yeah, gotcha. It kind of scales with how big your code base is, and if you let it run when it's exploring, then it can use a lot of tokens. It helps if you can like point it to the. Yeah, no problem. I'll work on the article gen as well. Okay, so we got this one. Done. Hey, thanks, Ella. Brazil. Cool. Hey, just have it in a docs and then I can search it here. So I usually can find it, like, I can just look up the keyword. Every once in a while, the AI puts it in the wrong spot and I gotta go find it. I kind of stopped doing that recently, so that's good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna test in Sandbox. The only thing is, testing this particular kind of thing, I need to do off the screen. Yeah, definitely. Is there any way I could anonymize it? Is that a separate directory from what Cloud? Yeah, Cloud can search it too. It's in the code base, so I can always tell it to search too. And I detach the docs sometimes. I did for 1 month have 2, but I'm going back to 1 because I don't really hit the limit too much anymore. Oh, we actually don't even need that technically. Oh, hey, Ben. Do the older docs steer Cloud in the wrong direction? I never had that happen. It's usually never grabbing the docs for some reason. If I attach it, then it looks at it, but then it doesn't otherwise, which is interesting. I guess I've never noticed it. I usually watch the greps. Hey, Mocha, I need coffee too. Hey, Leonardo. Pretty good. Interesting. I didn't get mine. I should probably investigate. Hey, Taha, how's it going? Hey, Leonardo. Welcome. Hey, sure, Ben. I might start tomorrow or the next day. I stopped it for the moment because it was glitching out due to restream. Thank you. Hey, thanks, Leonardo. It's maybe a little overwhelming. But I like it. Poker player vibe. Hey, Robert, welcome. Some Matrix terminals, yeah. You could go with the Matrix theme. I could change the backgrounds of these. Play some Netflix on the terminal background. That'd be kind of cool. I'd have to be my own movie though. Otherwise I will get copyrighted. Hey Robert, working on adding a portfolio wizard. I'm trying to make it very easy for people to upload their portfolio. Right now, I did it myself this morning, and it was a lot of freaking work. It's on my other account, and I didn't even finish it. Like, I created it, and I'm like, a little too much work. So I want to make it really easy. So it's a mix of Plaid, but I'm also going to try to make a thing to import it from screenshots or Excel, but that'll be a little tricky. Play past streams. Oh, that's a good idea, Ben. See, you guys can get the experience of like 6 streams simultaneously. Oh no, I know what we could do. We could have Subway Surfers here. Basically all the slop stuff. So people are not overwhelmed by the text. Yeah. Can we actually do that though? Then people ask like, how are you going 12 hours a day? Because I'm sure that'll increase my engagement, and this will be the reason. Where did I put the other one? Pretty sure I had one for data. It might be this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the screenshot. GTA ramp, so yeah, exactly. Minecraft parkour. Wait guys, I have an idea. I would be able to play Minecraft music as long as I have Minecraft contents on the screen. That's what I was reading about their license. Like the licensing stuff, so I could put little Minecraft things. And I could have that as part of our music collection. I will look into that. So basically, whenever Minecraft music starts playing, it will trigger all of these to be contents. Hey, Leonardo, that's usually to just keep track of my tasks, my pending tasks. Some of them I can remove now. Let me check. So, like, usually I have only like 2 or 3 running. This is our Plaid. We're doing research on using this tool. Some of them are research, some of them are coding, some of them are running scripts. So this one's running a script. This one's going to be a new feature or a new data collection. And this one I can clear. Yeah, I can clear this one. Nothing, doing nothing. Yeah. This one's also doing nothing. I'm going to wait on this one for later. So I just put it on this other screen. As you can see, sometimes they stack. There's a bug. Actually, I don't need this either. So, hey, I worked for about 4 years. Today doing schoolwork. Nice. Not doing schoolwork. Still nice. Actually, can we just fix it? It's just probably using the wrong field for... Hey, thanks, Leonardo. See you later. Hey, you too. trying to find a. I have way too many windows. I'm trying to find a window that was. Fix the bug. Weird, I can't find it. It's gone. This is under one of these. A little inefficient, but it works, I think. So cool. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Okay, we're back. Come back. I'm gonna fix something. Really, Paul? Interesting. I look on the leaderboard. Looks like maybe it hasn't been updated yet. Let's see. Okay, let me look if I can just... go ahead and set up Plaid for the local testing. Now, so please listen to what I've said. The issue is okay, there's two issues. Number one, for some reason you're not seeing any logging about me, because right now I'm clicking go live and I have an error, it's not connecting. You need to check why there isn't logging in the Electron app. Maybe you didn't actually check the logging in the Electron app itself. Sometimes I've noticed recently it just goes on, just doesn't really listen to what I don't know if it's more recent or not, but Gotcha. From my observation, it seems that the YouTube link is changing. Okay. I should at least catch the next one. Okay, cool. I can test in sandbox. Okay, I need to use my phone to do this. Oh no, I don't. Oh no, great. It's the email. Perfect. Nope, I do need to use my phone too. 1 second. Go. Cool. So I'm starting the test in sandbox. Do you understand? You're going to create an implementation plan that's basically going to you're going to bring in Plaid, and we're going to test this with a sandbox user that's going to have a bunch of investments, and there's going to be some wizard when they are on this page that's going to be like set up your portfolio. One option is going to be connect with Plaid. Another option is we're going to just have the connect with Plaid to start actually. And then you're going to build out the sandbox user experience that's just going to be testing with what's loaded on my portal. What do I need to set up? Do I need to actually set this up like what investments they have? I don't really see anything on the Plaid portal. It's just a test, little experiments. What are the others? Hold on, guys, I can't see the chat. Let me look. Hey, guys. Hey, Robert. Definitely a lot going on there. Hey, Zero. Working on this finance app. Robert, I'm not personally, but so Chrome. Oh no, Karan. Your messages should always show. Even the ones that it's delete, I see as well. So don't worry about that. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, got it. Actually, can you double check this script? Does it use Alpha Vantage at all, this valuation ratios one? Hey, Silver Ball. Okay, cool. Hey, Nicola. Cool. Okay, I need to go get my Plaid credentials. And then we will test it out. Oh, did you already hook it up? Oh, I see. You didn't actually hook it up to the portfolio page, right? Already? Did you, will it automatically show? I guess we can just look. I'll just discard it. Right. Got to install the new one. Hey, thanks, Ruff. I like how you called it a show. It's kind of like a show. Or program. I think we already have fetch prices on Vantage. Yes, it's a quiet little show. No, I just think it's funny. It is kind of like a show. A little reality show or something. Okay, let me get the keys. The keys to Plaid. I found them. I have found the things that I need to do this. I wonder how many hours I've spent just grabbing keys in my life. It's probably a high number. Oh, hey, cool, ref. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. It's kind of not really full vibe coding, I would say. Something in between. I definitely use Cloud Code to pretty much do all the coding, but as far as the planning goes, we have a lot of documents. They're kind of like design docs. And we review them and get it. You know, it's not going to be perfect. It has its failure modes, that's for sure. I would try to find them. We read the code. It's a lot of reading code. All right, cool. I got the keys. I'll go ahead and reset. Sometimes Warp tries to fix it. I prefer Opus. Paul's always pushing the new stuff. He's like, a new thing. Try it now. I respect it. He's on the ball. this up. And we're gonna run a few tests. This Dioberon allows you to use Keep Me CLI for 7 days. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to show up in LM Arena and some other things. And if I have some people that tell me, I will switch for a little bit. Time is valuable. And code, buggy code is not good. At least with Opus, I know where it generally fails. You know what I mean? So if I switch a model, it's a big commitment. It's Django or Flask. It is Flask. Cool. I'm gonna do this over here just in case there's some weird logging. It just requires some auth at the moment, so I'm just going to hook it up to the front end. I just realized all your guys' emojis are showing up as just like a bunch of IDs on my screen. I'm gonna fix it. Let's fix it. Oh, Hexor Testor. Welcome. Oh, that was fast. All right. I'll test this over here just to see what it does. Okay. And it looks like this. I do not like the UI. Hey, Richard Hitcham. Yeah. What the bot said, I suppose. But I'll probably remove that response. Equal to passive aggressive. Emoji. Oh yeah. Is this actually going to work to get the emojis though? Like, don't you need to do something? Like, what will it print now that you've done this? we get this error. I'll show you. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey Hacksaw, it's in the description. It's on a waitlist. Feel free to add yourself. I'm going to let people off the waitlist probably tomorrow or the next day, depending on how long it takes for me to get this hookup, the portfolio to work. Hey Codename Zulu, welcome. Hey Cortez, what's up? My plan is to make a bunch of products that are interesting and market them. Find cool SEO things to do. This is kind of, you can think of it as an experiment, right? You have someone putting in a lot of time and you guys can be the judge of how this plays out and be like, well, this looks really hard. This maybe is not for me. Or you can be like, this is something I'm interested in. Maybe I could make money or something. Or maybe I want to build stuff. So you could call this just like an experiment. Yeah, marketing's pretty hard. Creative. Kind of fun though. Thank you. It's a different kind of puzzle. How do you get eyeballs? You as well, Cortez. Cool. Should maybe work. Let me try it over here. Okay, looks pretty legit. Nice. Okay, this is what it looks like at the moment. Okay, so we'll restyle the UI. Hey Cortez. Thanks, Hitchum. So I'm gonna click connect brokerage and then connect with Plaid, and I think it's gonna ask for my phone number. Continuous guest. Just gonna make sure that shouldn't show anything. I think there's for the sandbox. What do I set as an institution? Okay, for this, that's kind of my thought, so I can select anything. Let's do oh wait, this doesn't have all of them. Wait, does it? E-Trade? Okay, it's got it. What about... Oh, nice. Good. Has that one. What about... oh, is that alpaca? Yeah. Cool, I'll just try some random one. I'll click fingered. Is this a sample? Yeah, it probably is. So now I enter, I think, the sample sandbox credentials. Okay, let's try it. The police is a cape. Nice. Yes. On your website isn't downloading properly to wrap it. Looks weird if the download failed. Oh, the font. Oh, no worries. Thanks, Hardak. What device are you using, if you don't mind me asking? Or what browser? Are you using the Brave browser? Okay. PC, Windows, Google Chrome. Thanks, man. What? So the font loads incorrectly? Interesting. I will take a look. Okay, so this is all sample data. I loaded in this sample data. So this is not real. And now I'm going to continue, and it's probably going to error out, I imagine, but we will see. Yeah, I'm using Tailwind. That worked more smoothly than I expected. Okay, so 7 out of 8 positions need data. What happened? Let me look. It's probably this one share, ACHN. So we need a way of like, if let's say we import some data that's like messed up, we needed a way of kind of like auto-correcting it, or the user can fix it themselves. Yeah, makes sense, Hardek. I personally think people still need to know what they do if they're shipping to customers. But I do think it's really cool that people can build prototypes for themselves without knowing how to program. They could build some automation without a doubt. You could just ask some kind of cool visualization based on, you could connect it to your oven. You can do all sorts of stuff. You don't really need software knowledge to build your own tools. But probably wouldn't deploy to customers until you learn some stuff. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is broken. It looks like they're all good. I don't really see what's wrong. The only one is these two don't have the price. I would just delete them. Oh, no worries. Fix all the security stuff. Yeah, that's one way. You know what I think maybe the issue is? The Alpha Vantage, I mean not Alpha Vantage, just Plaid didn't populate the bots. So I think it defaulted to 1969, but we don't actually have data to 1969. So that's why we get this. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. All right, so what's happened here is when we connected Plaid, basically the data form maybe didn't have the purchase date. It probably did have the purchase date. We just didn't parse it out correctly. Is there any way you can just run a little test, just build up some tests of, kind of like running through the sandbox flow, like an end-to-end test, so I don't have to test it over and over again? Because I don't want to have to keep doing that. It's kind of takes a little time. Let's take a look here. Go, let's make a new Docker. And no worries, you're not disturbing at all. Definitely feel free to ask any questions. All right, another thing, I don't think it's actually showing the image of the YouTube user on the. I'm gonna double check, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's not. It's showing one of these things. How can you get that? You can just get it actually from the chat. That should work fine, I think. All right, I'm gonna remove that. It's a little too passive aggressive, I'd say. We don't really need it. RDAC, I'm just used to it. Honestly, in the beginning, when I'm just working on stuff, I usually just use what I'm used to. You can always change it later. If, you know, when the cost, you know, if you have customers, then you can be happy. You can be like, okay, cool. I get to work on scalability stuff. That's fun. And cost optimization. But in the beginning, I think just work with what you want to. As long as there's not going to be a huge migration effort or something. But for me, especially if you know users, it's like, there's like not really a lot. Staking costs you tons of money. Again, you know, especially in the beginning, it's not like I'm doing anything too crazy. Actually, hey Hardak, cool. See you, man. Oh, that's better. No more codecs. Yeah, I don't really use it very often. I think I'll only use it if I'm like struggling with something. And I don't know, even then, honestly. Maybe it's like a review every once in a while. Actually, I'm gonna test this button. Nice, works great, fantastic. So can one of you guys try chatting? Let's see if it shows up with your images. Oh no, no, it doesn't show up. Yeah, definitely, Robert. Also, it's kind of slow, and then also, like, I'm not really sure what it's good at. It seems to be good at certain tasks, but I'm not really sure which. So it'll take a lot of experimentation. Let me just refresh the cache then. I'm gonna try an emoji. Emojis can actually be kind of tricky. I remember I was like trying to render. Oh, the fuck. Dang. Well, at least now it's not just an ID. It has the thing. Oh, clever. So right now we get the holdings API. Cool, guys, I'll be right back. Oh, back. Yeah, Robert. I don't really have much luck with like this idea of one-shotting things every once in a while, but usually, actually, with chart stuff, it tends to. Like D3 charts, pretty much always gets it really quickly. Whatever I want. That's not where we're working. Take a look, take a look. This is a little tricky because how we implemented it originally is like we're expecting the user to put in like when they purchase the thing. Excuse me, guys. Let's talk about how we're going to do this. It's basically like if someone puts in their active position. Like, okay, someone adds like that they bought something. That should be an active position, and unless they put in a sale. Actually, I'll just send in a screenshot. I think it kind of understands what I'm saying. Damn, yeah, it's a little tricky. I mean, that technically works because I don't think we're keeping track of any taxable. Oh, yeah, we are actually after tax. Think about drugs. I like caffeine, I would say. Yeah, it's just... Hey, Daniel. In a way, it is kind of is coding, right? Because it's like you're thinking through the problem. How many tools are you using? I'm just using well, I'll put it on the chat. Like, when I'm doing this, it triggers the same part of the brain for coding, I would say. It's like the high level. It's like every time you're doing this, it's like the high level rate as you're getting started for the problem. So you're like, but then it's like it's subtracting out the wasting money. Well, maybe make your own money, and then you can buy your own. Even if we believe I am, it is mine to waste. Okay, so connect Plaid exchange. I'm hosting on Vercel, Google Cloud. Yeah, so both. All right, wasting my deletions. Bye. See, transactions older than 2 years. Interesting. Actually, I can test this again. I'm going to run the restart. Cool, awesome. That was my profile photo. This all makes rough sense, I would say. Transfers in. Oh, that's right. So you mean basically the user deposited, right? Oh, interesting. Probably number 2, honestly. Let me 1 second here. We're going to ignore this for now. Okay, great. Yep, okay. How's it going, Masaki? We need to support this. Actually, I'm gonna commit. I think it's, but I'm definitely gonna put this stuff on a new branch until we get it working. Besides this one. UI glitch. But technically the cache does have to be an active position. So that kind of remains, right? Like before they could add cache as a position, but it's just now we're adding, it's almost like a transaction. You can think of it's like your, well, you wouldn't actually put that in as that, but, oh, it is kind of, it's putting it in the portfolio transactions. So that's actually, kind of finding why this didn't show today. So I'm looking at the database. Yeah, nothing for today afternoon. I don't think it does. Let me check. use the sentiment? Oh, it might be for the... Yep. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty good lo-fi. Generally, I would say. It's not even displayed anywhere, I don't think. Oh, let me double check. Yeah, it must be just be some legacy. Maybe we used to display it on the front end or something. Should I remove it? Probably, yeah. Let's see. Thanks, Misaki. You from Japan by any chance? Yeah, I am an AI person. But if you think about it, if I was AI, why would I not do this 24 hours a day? But maybe that's exactly what I want you to think. Because then everyone would know I'd be AI if I was doing 24 hours a day. Two steps ahead of you. All right, cool. That should have been that is an easy fix to our pipeline today. I always don't like it when the pipeline fails, but now it should never fail, basically. I think this probably was the reason in the past it wouldn't show up, and we couldn't find the error. The reason is because we have this right here, which is that if there are no questions, then it just doesn't show up at all, which is not very helpful. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Masaki. Train a model, generate a webcam concept. Yeah, that way I can just like be eating food and doing all sorts of other things. I just have an AI face. Some people think I am, though. They join. They're like, you guys know this is AI, right? I guess I don't blame them. They'll probably be right 5 years from now. This will probably be a common, like some streaming, fake streams or something. If you're not AI, try to do a piece. I'm definitely not. I see right through you. Just for humanized purpose for robots. Yeah. Probably just for eyeballs, I assume. And money. Right, I was gonna... This file's getting too big. It will cause problems at some point. Exactly. As a human, though. Also, technically monetize, guys. Gotta keep my behavior. Cannot do. They will demonetize me. I wonder how much, like, as time goes on, YouTube is going to do more and more analysis of these videos, right? Like, hey, Jonathan. Welcome. I don't want to do this like simultaneously because we're working on a feature, so I'm just gonna leave it. It'll be hard to figure out what's wrong. 6 fingers? Oh shit. You got me. But how do you know it's not a defect? A birth defect. Eagle Eye. I've never seen that. Never seen that movie. Yeah, have a good day. What is Eagle Eye? File above. I should. What kind of bots? Not really making any bots at the moment. I do drink a lot of coffee. Just Cloud, for the most part. Every once in a while, Codex. Yeah. It says manual cache with transactions. What does that mean? Yeah, KH, if it's a complex thing touching a lot of files, I definitely read the document. It's a little tedious, but it'll save you a little time. Because it probably can't one-shot that stuff. You kind of build a feel for it, about what it can do. Yeah, exactly. Jonathan got it. It's just not really capable of that yet. So you kind of have to know its limits. Like if you're modifying 10 files, it's going to probably suck. But it's very good at generating 10 files. The part where it fails is like reading and integrating with your code currently. Can't really do that in a large amount. Unless you plan it out. Yeah, Aaron, it's very buggy, but it used to be not as buggy. The reason why it's so buggy right now is because I kind of got interrupted. I was working on it and moving it to a different type of game. But yeah, I did. Feel free to look at my earlier YouTube streams. You could see what it was. It had like fishing and like a bunch of other stuff. It wasn't really a full-fledged game or anything, but it had some features that were kind of fun. You could collect fish and sell them. I was gonna make it a MOBA instead. That's why it's like top-down view. Yeah, what the hell's wrong with this? This is exactly what it should do. It's like, he's like saying, we might do this, and that could be bad. It's like, well, that's exactly what should happen. Why would anything else happen? If you add 5,000 and you have 15,000. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should work. Now you need to integrate it with the chart and the statistics. Hey, thanks, Aaron. Hey, macOS, I have a tool in the description. However, I'm going to send you... I have some tools in the description, but I'm going to send you something else too. That is helpful. And it works. You can hook it up to your Cloud Code, and it will help you save tokens. Because Cloud Code likes to use grep all the time for its searching. But if you tell Cloud, look, it's a little confusing right now, but look on my repo. I have my own repo called greppy. That explains how you hook it up, the README, hook it up to Cloud Code. But his repo is better because it's faster. So you use his, but use my README in the description to hook it up to Cloud Code. And then it's all there. What I would do is clone the repo, ask Cloud Code what it does, and it will, or whatever you're using, it should explain it, what the purpose is. Or I guess if you're not using it for Cloud Code, I probably wouldn't recommend it. Oh, whoops, I said the wrong, oh, my bad. Wrong person. 1 second. Oh yeah, 1 second. It's KBL code. There you go. Got it. Hey, Aaron. Oh yeah, it's a great question. So you're basically wondering if I was just using the API. I think it's probably $60, $70 a day. I'm estimating that based on we had a tool before. I removed it because number one, I'm not really sure how accurate it is because it's a little bit obfuscated. Cloud Code's token counting in the back, so it's unclear. But I can make an estimated guess. I used to have it on this bar here, but I also didn't want people to think that that's what I was actually spending, so I removed it. So, I mean, you could think on a month, probably 1,500 or something in API usage. But this is, I'm only paying the subscription. So basically it's saying that's pretty good value to do this subscription. Hope that makes sense. So did you hook it up to the graph? So if you add a deposit in January, right, it's going to change the graph and statistics, right? The time weighted returns and all that stuff and all the statistics. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll show you the voice to text. We built this here, and it's in the description if you like it. I haven't checked the analytics in a long time, actually. Let me look at it. Jesus, Wednesday. Oh, right. Wednesday, that's right. The power was out. Or, I mean, the internet was out. Huh? Today I'm speaking faster? Really? My peak hours tend to be at 7. I see I'm getting some vocabulary growth, or my reading level. Oh, that's not good. It's going down. I feel fine. What am I saying to trigger that? Okay, cool. And you have a dictionary too to fix words that it breaks. Awesome. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, definitely. I'd be interested in working on a game at some point, but I just need more people. One of the reasons I started streaming was I thought I could get people to work on a game, but it's actually very hard to get people that are interested in that. Okay. That was a long time ago, though. How's the memory usage? I don't know. Let me check. I've never really looked. Oh, unless you were asking, were you asking if I'm storing it, or were you asking? Oh, I see. You're asking how's the storage, not like CPU stuff, right? So we store, it's just in a database, like SQLite database, so it should be pretty light, the statistics. We're not like, but with that said, use it for years. I don't think we do any pruning of the texts, so it's just accumulating. Feel free to fix that if you feel like it's storing a lot or something. Oh, you were talking about CPU. Okay. Let me check. Looks like might be 1.8% currently. I think this is the right thread. I'm not totally sure because I just named it Python and I have mini running, so I'm not really sure. Strand the moon. It gets the coordinates of the player. It's like a battleship kind of game. Not really. Yeah, no worries. And I'm not even sure if that's the one. That seems, it might not be the one, honestly, because I have a lot of Python processes running right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just one of these apps that's running. Oh, gotcha. It's cool. Yeah, you could maybe build something like that with 3JS. don't think it's that challenging. And you know, we already do the same for the transactions, right? So what's the difference? It's essentially a transaction. You treat it like a transaction. Like when you have a deposit, it's kind of like you bought cash. You have a withdrawal, it's like you sold cash. Right? And there's like no performance really associated with it. Technically you could, but yeah, it's like we already kind of implemented this stuff, so it should be relatively simple. I'm not really sure with the statistics though, if we've handled it. Yeah, it makes sense, Aaron. I think, you know, like all those things, it's kind of like it gets into the details, you know. How does it actually play? Game design's very hard. Let me sign back in, I guess. I'm a little confused. Oh, maybe it's specific to this company. Some sort of error. Oh, no, that's fine. Probably just got... What was the error, though? Yeah, makes sense. Hey, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, it's getting there. I think once the user can easily import their portfolio, then it'll be really cool. Then it's all packaged, very easy to integrate with your stuff. You don't have to manually enter it. Yeah, see you, Jonathan. Right now I'm redeploying it. I think we finally fixed this intermittent afternoon brief bug, where sometimes it just wouldn't save. And it's because of this. It had no logs, because it wasn't an error technically. So AI had a hard time finding it, but eventually found it. Hey, macOS. Yeah, we'll just start with the CSV first. And it's just going to be add, no replace. Could support multiple portfolios. Where would we put it though? I think I'll leave it at 1 for now. Oh, right. I'm going to do something fun that I want to do. All right, I'm going to try this actually. So we're going to give the agent the ability to modify your portfolio. That ability. So let's give it a shot. In theory, it's not that tough. You have all the endpoints. It's kind of like you're just passing an interface. Yeah, I don't think it's that tough actually. We already have the sandbox set up. I don't even think... it's necessary, but let's see if it might be. All right, so we want to develop a new feature where the user can interact with our once the user says something like modify my portfolio, add things to my portfolio, change my portfolio, remove things in my portfolio. These are the kinds of examples that will trigger this kind of skill. You can think about it. And the way this should work is we're still trying to figure out. Well, first of all, the simple router, it's going to route to this new operation that can be performed. But I'm trying to figure out, do we need to, we probably don't need this to go to the sandbox. The way that we would avoid that is it's treated like a router, where it's like routing to certain endpoints. It's a little tricky though, trying to think about it. What do you think? Cool, Yash. Yeah, I think it could work. You basically just pass it to the sandbox and pass your token to the sandbox. I think then it works fine. And then it runs a script. Or E2B. Hey, Aaron, yep. But most of them are not running at the moment. They're just kind of waiting. That's true. Right, it's exactly how the chat works. So if you guys are noticing how our chat works, you have a set of actions that the LLM can perform. So it's like a router. So it's going to be like one add, remove, and it's limited to just those operations. Yeah, I'll probably do that actually. Obviously the second one. So it's definitely the second one. And the user might ask all sorts of questions. You know, maybe they want to totally remove, they want to clear everything in the portfolio. The LLM should be able to use the action. And so let's first start with defining our set of actions that the LLM will be able to do on the user's portfolio. Are you talking about, Aaron, you're talking about this thing? Yeah, these are all the documents for the, like every time we work on a new feature, we make a document. Or maybe we're trying to, I look for a good example, like figure out the architecture or something. It's cool, it makes these like diagrams that are really nice. Let me find them. Oh, that's good. Yeah, these kinds of ones. Yeah, it writes them and then we just kind of iterate on it. We're not writing those. That would take a long time. So add, remove, updates, clear, sets. Yeah, this is really good. This is gonna be cool. This is probably what I'll use to populate my portfolio. I think that's what we're gonna do. Screw this, like you either do Plaid or you use the LLM to populate it. Because this extraction from CSVs and images, I just know that's going to be a real pain to get that working well. There's so much different types of data. So the user can just create it using the LLM. They can be like, they can actually upload it here. They can upload an image potentially, and this will just do the extraction, and then it will do a set of actions on the portfolio. I think that's way better, honestly. Hey, thanks, Arush. Yeah, Aaron, whenever I need, like, the LLM needs this, I can just attach these documents. So I can be like, this one here, it's called Deep Research Architecture. I can just attach it, and then it will know. Actually, speaking of that, the attach no longer, if you guys use Cloud Code, the attach doesn't really, sometimes it doesn't come up at all. But if you just do this, it'll find it. Once it starts, it doesn't really show it's attached sometimes, but it just needs the name and it will go find the documents. Just a UI thing. All right, this is cool though. I'm probably, this is for the people who don't really feel comfortable with the idea of Plaid, keeping track of your stuff. Like, for example, to be totally honest with you guys, I probably would not, like, if I know this isn't a new thing. I just saw it off YouTube. One guy is making this thing. I'm probably not gonna connect my brokerage. Just to be honest with you. Like, so I would use this instead, and I'll be like, it's just a matter of like, you know, Plaid does do all the work, but you are giving the data to some stranger, essentially, right? So I am always careful of that too. Like, I always look on LinkedIn before giving people data, because it's just one guy working on a thing. That's how it would be. However, I would feel a little more comfortable using the research tool to populate my portfolio, because then it's not connected to the brokerage. You know what I mean? It's not that you can do anything, but you do have the data and they might sell it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to, but you don't know. Your data is valuable. What is the red issues thing on the bottom of the corner? This is an Next.js. When you are navigating pages, you'll sometimes have an issue. So for example, we ran into an issue with one of these graphs when we were clicking through. I'm not really sure exactly what it was. It could be one of these like dev environment things, because they seem to be working. If I see it again though, well, I know this one doesn't work yet because we're running the script to populate it. It takes several minutes to do the transfer funds into my brokerage. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I'm not using Plaid to bring the funds over here. The only thing I'm grabbing with Plaid is like transactions and position data. Those are my two permissions that I'm using, that I'm going to use. It's not currently set up. Yeah, I like this idea. This is gonna be cool. I've never seen this before. So this is the LLM manipulating our portfolio to be what we want. It'll work the same way as our chatbot that's in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Okay, I'm going to test this before I continue. I don't really like to make a bunch of modifications, modifying the same stuff, so I want to validate. So let's see, how do I add just cache? Oh, thanks, Lepso. Okay, so I added cache, but I don't see a transaction. Where's the withdraw? Where did you put it in the UI? Or did you actually not integrate this to the UI yet? I think it didn't. Yeah. I am pretty sure. Yeah, it didn't. Let's talk about how the UI is going to look. Right now, it's just like you can add cache, but it should be there should be a place to subtract it to. Maybe we should just have a pencil on the cache, because that's kind of what it is, right? It's like you add the cache, remove the cache, remove some cache. But there needs to be a way to log the transaction is the only thing, right? Because otherwise it'll affect the whole portfolio history. So we got to think on what that would look like from the UI side. What do you recommend? What do you think would be good? Yeah, bullet force I can. I was an engineer before. So like, most of this is reading code, I would say. I think I can integrate this side by side. All these actions seem pretty good. Let's develop a plan for doing it. The general gist is we have to modify our simple router. So I want you, in this implementation plan, you're going to audit the current simple router and then show what you're going to change to add this new route. It's essentially a skill, you can think of it. And then once it's routed to the right location, then you're going to talk about how you're going to implement this. Hey Aaron, it's not, I always tell it to make a doc. It does have a planning feature, but the nice thing about creating the doc is you get to review it in detail and you can iterate on it, and it's then saved for the long term. So I'd recommend doing that. Okay, so how would this work? Deposit, withdrawal. Pencil on cash. Yeah, that would work, I suppose. Doesn't need notes. I think that makes sense, but don't include notes. Hey Aaron, I actually have it down here. Do you see this? It's kind of small. It's on the bottom here. But you're thinking maybe cover the whole... We can make it as big as we want. The thing, we made this, so we can totally do that. We can make it like this big. Honestly, maybe for the stream. That way people can see it. Let's do it. I will double or triple the size. Maybe closer to the operator feed near your microphone. Oh, you're talking about on the actual stream itself. Like it's like right below it. Low key. That's not a bad idea. Kind of like it. Yeah, I like the vibes. I'm gonna put it like right here. And it's gonna be a bit bigger. And when I'm talking, oh no, I know. It's gonna be small, and then when I start talking, the whole thing will grow. And not only will it grow, but it'll have that, you know, the waveform thing. And then it'll go back, it'll shrink back. So it'll be like, look at that. Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna make a change to the overlay, the popover window, the floating window, so it's called, for the vibe to text. We're gonna change the location, so it's gonna be about 2/3 of the way across the screen. Right now it's centered in the middle, but it's gonna be moved a little bit under 2/3 actually, but the right edge is aligned with the 2/3 of the screen. And what we're gonna do is we're going to make it so it has this cool growing effects when I start speaking, but it should be very smooth. So it has this like lerping thing where it's like acceleration, and then it pauses once it gets to the biggest. And then when I stop speaking, it shrinks back to the original size that it is now. And one other thing, it's going to grow to be about triple the size. Yeah, triple the size, but the right edge should be staying aligned. So it's like it grows. It's like it grows to the left and up, if that makes sense. So it's not growing to the right. There we go. Let's see if it works. Let me make sure I committed everything in vibe to text. Yes, good. Okay, let's try this. Yes. Okay, let's read this doc on stuff. What is the title? Hey, thanks, Lepso. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear it, guys. You guys also have really good ideas. Like, I learn a lot from people that join. And there's some people building their own stuff too that join, and pretty cool stuff. Like Ben was here earlier. He's making this cool creator platform that potentially I could use. So that's gonna be interesting. So we have this like router. You can think of it just like decides where to send the chat. Right now it sends it to two places, either the chart or the default one. But I may be a misunderstanding because I don't see the default which is weird. Let me see what's going on. Maybe there's some step before it that I'm missing. How come I don't see the default LLM route option? You know, the one that goes to Perplexity. Oh, I think I know why. It only goes to that router if you click the attach. Otherwise, it just always goes. Gotcha, that makes sense. Okay, so I think I understand. This would be when the user doesn't click attach the data. We need to add a new router, which is either, we should probably rename these things because it's a little confusing. So the simple router should be called a data router. It should be called chat data router, or yeah, chat data router. That's if you attach the data. Chat attached data router. Okay, and then there's another router. This is when the user doesn't attach any data. This is going to be this will be the new, well, we'll name it something different. It's going to be just chat router. Yes, keep it simple. Simple chat router. What's the best way to transcribe super big video, like 6 hours worth of just audio? I would use Whisper. All right, we actually did that problem a while back, and we saved it somewhere, like how we do that the cheapest way possible. I will try to find it for you because it'll be useful for us too at some point. It's when we're gonna have the earning transcript stuff. We'll need to transcribe hours of data. and we were analyzing the costs. But it's not here. Where else would it be? I think I might know where it is. There's another place. Could be. If not, we'll use the AI to help us find it. Strange. We'll find it. Oh, I'm not here. It's okay. I'm gonna use AI to find it. There was a document where we were analyzing the costs of transcribing like a large amount of voice data. I think it was potentially Whisper. No, I think we found another one. It was like some Chinese transcription model. It's very cheap and works reasonably well. Can you go ahead and try to find it? It's in my docs here, or it's in. Okay, cool. I like these songs. Hey, Robert, right now this is only 27 songs. I kind of found people didn't really like the, but honestly, I'm kind of feeling something else. So I'm gonna click. This is my music player that we use. So we have 27 chill. So if I just click library, you guys can do this in the chat as well. You can just do the commands. So I'll show you if you want to do. Actually, I'm not sure if it works from my. Oh no, it's not that. It's actually yeah. This is the command. Suno is yours. No, Suno's a big company, built many billions, and they have pretty good music. But this is a little. They have a good music model. But this is my little just desktop app that I use for that I bring in from Suno. I download it, and then I put it in my little music player. The reason I do that is because I wanted to just be local, so that way I can connect it to the stream through a server. The reason is sometimes I kind of want to play my own music, and I can't play it for you guys, so I just turn off the volume and then I play it in Spotify. But it still will play to the stream because it's streaming to a server. And yeah, I just keep adding new songs. I'll play some non-lo-fi. Does this make sense? So it's going to be a new router that's going to route to either Perplexity when it's a normal question. Oh yeah, I forgot. The reason why we didn't want to have this router is because it uses an LLM, which I think if they're... Actually, it's fine. I think this will be... again, the chats are limited by the credits. That's okay. Because it costs money to have this extra layer too. Hey, Jin, I'm not in college. Okay, so does this make sense, kind of the architecture here? Can you audit the current system and just make sure? So currently, when you don't attach any data, just make sure it's not going through a router. I don't think it is, but just double check. Doesn't hurt to double check, but I'm pretty sure. All right, cool. I'm gonna test this one. Hey, Amber. I got like 5, but more over here. But these are all just like waiting. They're not really doing anything. Whoops. Was it Sense Voice? I don't know what Sense Voice is. Like a product or something. Oh man. Let me see if that UI works there. I kind of wanted it to just be a little thing here. You know what I mean? It doesn't really need to be a whole... I don't really like these autonomous workflow things. They're just not really my style. I think a lot of them... it's just not super helpful, I would say. If you want me to expand on it, I can. Does AI know your API key? Well, it could certainly figure it out if it ever had the motivation. Yeah, and I do have a background. Wait, vibe coding. Yeah, I'm working on a financial app. Okay. So I want it to be, I'll show you what it's going to be instead. Oh, interesting. I see a bug already with the cache. Well, let me remove it just in case it was maybe a remnant of before. I'm going to withdraw 1,000. Okay, cool. Hey, it's a financial app. It's basically an all-in-one platform to do research. It knows your... I'll remove this. Weird. I'm going to explain to it what it's supposed to do. So it should look exactly like this. basically it is kind of like a lot, right? You deposit, it's like a lot at a certain date, and then you withdraw. And the UI should be exactly the same as the lots, essentially. So just correct that. I think, yeah, you just treat it almost exactly the same. There's really not a lot of difference. Hey, Amber, we've worked on some open source tools as well, but most of the time has been working on our financial product. It's a lot of work, I would say. Oh. Hey guys, I see. You're just talking about this right here. Thank you. Yeah, I found it. Fantastic. So yeah, let's go open this doc here. For some reason, it wasn't in our planning docs. It was just a separate folder. That's why we couldn't find it. So we're going to go ahead and move it so that way in the future. Because this is actually kind of an important one, I would say. Oh, it's just in projects. It's not very helpful. Wait, was it actually, did we actually start to implement it? I think we might have. Okay, no, we didn't. We just put in some, well, I don't like this song at all. I'm going back to the chill ones. It's too aggressive. Like. Yeah, so maybe this is an option for the cheapest transcription possible. Or I don't think we ran the full experiment though. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, worth a shot, I would say. Whisper is that's what we're using for our voice to text. So without a doubt, that one you can locally host. Oh, sorry, I should totally clarify here. If you're just building an app for yourself, yeah, just use a locally hosted Whisper model. But if you're trying to do something like really scalable, where you're using voice to text on 5,000 long videos, or you're trying to scale it like a product, that's what I was talking about. So if you're just trying to make check, I probably should have clarified that. But yeah, if you're just trying to do it for like a 6-hour video, it's not expensive. It's just if you're regularly doing that for a lot of users, then it would be kind of expensive. Okay. Oh, hey, let's check it out. I have to restart it here. Okay, so it was killed. Let's see what it looks like now. Test, test. This is a test. I am testing. Okay, it's not growing. Not really surprised. This is going to be a little tricky. If you can believe it, the hardest part about the voice to text was this little floating window thing. It took a long ass time. I took half the time. Okay. So currently it does not. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's fine. So I use I don't know your guys' experience level, but I use Git. So it's a very important part of the workflow. It's sort of like if I have a bad change, I can always just discard it, no problem. And I'll go back to a working version. And so I never really worry about just kind of having fun with it, you know. If it just totally messes up, then I just discard them like this, and then it goes back. It's no problem. So, okay. So there's two problems. It appears to be, actually, it's kind of working. It seems to kind of work. The only thing is it only shrinks when I press it again. Basically, here's what it should be, right? It grows right when I press the hotkey. And then right when I release the hotkey, it shrinks. I think what you did is you're detecting it based on voice. And that's pretty flaky and weird. So we're not doing that. It's going to be based on the when they press the hotkey, it grows, and then it shrinks back. Okay, and then there's another problem, which is that when it grows, the waveform should be across the whole horizontal thing. So right now it's like still the same horizontally size, but it should grow to be the full thing. Talking. Okay. And then it should, another thing is it needs to move a little bit more to the right. And another thing is it needs to move a little bit more to the right. I would say about 4% of the screen, maybe. Hey King, it's in the description. I just have one at the moment. Well, I'm switching it to one. I did two for a little bit, but we're actually doing fine on one. Oh yeah, that's another tool that we made. It's in the description. It's very quick. I just go like this, boom, boom, paste. It's there. Very fast. So if you want it, it's in the description, and you just download it. And the reason I made my own is because I didn't need anything else, right? All these tools that you go download, they have tons of stuff, but all I want is this paste to clipboard, boom. That's it. So we just made it. Thanks, Aaron. Hey, Kindian. So I read a lot of code. So most of my workflow is reading code. So I have a engineering background, but I'm really not writing a whole lot. My workflow tends to be I read it, and if it sucks, I discard it and try to be more specific. It's generally pretty good. However, if it really sucks, then we'll make documents explaining. Well, we'll have it make documents, and we iterate on the document. And usually it's pretty good. Like, especially at this kind of development, right? Like making websites and tools. A lot of training data on that kind of stuff. So it does a pretty good job. You can make, even things like, it's so fun. Like the other day, I was having trouble with my stream, right? Some networking problems, right? And I was using this tool called Restream to stream out to Twitch and YouTube. And I asked Cloud Code, hey, please diagnose like my network problems. And it basically built out this whole, tracing the packets in like a 2 gigabyte file of what I was sending to Restream and what it was sending back. I was able to diagnose that Restream is closing the connection. So then the solution was I just streamed directly to YouTube and I fixed it. And it's like, that would have been really hard. Obviously I probably would have tried that, but it's kind of cool to be able to build a script to do that, tracing the packets and figuring out, oh, Restream sent this, it was a FIN header back or something. That's pretty cool. And to do that really quick, it took like, I think 30 minutes or something to do that test. And I just streamed privately to test it. So it can do all sorts of stuff, is what I'm saying. Like automate your workflows, create cool tools, visualizations. Like these analytics, it did very quickly. Probably took 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something. Maybe a little longer, I guess. The collages that you're using right now, working in tandem with each other, do they interfere? So yeah, definitely I try not to edit the same files. You kind of get a feel for that. The way you know if you're editing the same files, like let's say you don't have a lot of experience working on these things, is like generally if you're editing things on the front end. So the front end is like the UI stuff. I might need to restart. You don't really want to edit the same stuff at the same time because you're right, then they would interfere with each other, create some weird bugs, you're kind of confused. So I kind of just know roughly where it's editing, and then you can run multiple. And thanks you, Raj. Should be able to pirate LLM that finds popular API keys. Also, basically, web script. So the context window is small enough. Yeah, the only problem is the legality aspect of that, but so I do not endorse it. But I think you're making a joke, which is fair. Hey, this down. Oh, thank you. Okay, so. We did make a UI change. Cool. So I'm going to just remove this one. Yeah, okay. We should add a trash can, because sometimes people might make a mistake, right? They added it in, and they don't want to withdraw necessarily. Like, how do you what's that? Yeah, like that. Okay. So basically, oh nice, it's working kind of. So the way this should work is like, there should be a trash can too, so they can delete it totally, right? They might want to add the transaction, but they also might just want to delete it. Thanks you, Raj. I'm going to let people off the waitlist in a few days here. Maybe one day. Also, there's another thing. Can you scale down the bars a little bit? Right now it always goes to the max right when I start talking. The problem is we can't actually see the waveform because it's, it's clipped basically. Okay, and then number 2, it doesn't quite fill the whole container. If you can make it fill more of the container, that'd be cool. When it grows specifically. Hey Dustin, the goal of the project is to solve 3 problems for people. A lot of people have many different brokerages, so it's a portfolio tracker. I'm gonna fix this problem here. But it also it's an AI that knows your portfolio and how you invest. I'll show you, and you can ask it all sorts of questions and generate really cool visualizations based on your portfolio, but also questions that you have about the stock market. So I'll show you an example. So this is GM returns after 52-week low surges. These are kind of more complicated questions, but you can also ask a lot more simple questions like, how does the market tend to perform after a 5% weekly drop? You can ask the AI all these questions and it will generate them. So for example, right, analyze the correlation between Bitcoin, major stocks, and you can get the answers. I'll just show you. But maybe you have a question of like, how does, let's say you own Walmart. Like, how does Walmart's stock compare to another stock, maybe Target? What do you think, based on my portfolio, is this a good fit for me? I think I might have deleted all my positions, so I'm not sure what it will say. Strange. I'm going to investigate because we definitely do have the API key available. So, 1 second, and then I will show you. So I'm going to bring over another window. So this is kind of a strange error. Oh, I know why. It's because we're making a modification with our router. So right now it's probably routing me to the wrong place. Yeah. Nice, Aaron. So I got this error when trying to chat without the attached data. I'm gonna look at the new router that was added. I don't see one. Can you investigate this? What exactly happened here? Hey, see you, Aaron. Thank you. Yeah, macOS, that's built in with Next.js. So if you use Next.js on a project, or but if you you can always grab this yourself. You can go in here and find it too. Sometimes it might be a little confusing, but it does a pretty good job telling you. I wonder, maybe I'm out of tokens. Could be. I'll investigate. I'm gonna go test this UI thing here too. Oh, I'll fix this. So it shouldn't say no transactions. Yeah, exactly, Tantheon. And also when you add it, it should be like, basically it's the same UI, but it just says deposit, right? It says, here's a deposit, right? On this date, deposit. And it's just a list of withdrawals and deposits, like a ledger. Let's see that. Oh, I wonder if it's because I overrided. I remember earlier today I overrided the .env, and maybe I accidentally deleted my API key. Let me go take a look. Oh yeah, it's no longer here. So it's like when NeoVim, sometimes if you click recover, you might lose your version. So let me go grab it. The current version of the file. Oh, so I'm gonna restart now. So now I will continue my test. So based on my portfolio, what do you think of Walmart and Target? Do you think they are a good fit for the type of investor that I am? So it's making an argument that it's not a strong fit based on the type of investor that I am. This is what I filled out in my portfolio. So we have a preferences where you can fill out what you care about. So maybe you care about more fundamental like earnings, valuation stuff. Maybe you're more of a technical momentum kind of person. Maybe you're special situations like mergers. So because I selected these three, I put in these themes. You could put in whatever, right? You could put in like AI, boom, whatever, and AI will, and then you could say what your time frame is, sector focus. Maybe you're only interested in real estate, and then I can save it. And now I can go to the research panel, and I can ask all sorts of questions, right? Like, based on my current portfolio, do you think it matches the type of investor that I am? What are some of the weaknesses? So it says my 3 holdings presents a misalignment. No diversification across investment styles. So what would be some recommendations to more closely align what I'm looking for based on my current portfolio? So it gives an idea of target maybe, because and these are all the sources, so you can go through and validate the sources. That's Perplexity doing that. But we expose that to the user. So target announces deals where the spread offers low risk of deal completion. I actually don't know what were these deals. Okay, so I'm going to ask actually. So what was the specific target deal that you're talking about? If you guys want, you can also use the microphone here on the app. So I'm using this separately, but. Oh, gotcha. So I provide an educational example, but it gives some active merger situations too. So that's when two companies merge. So it gives an idea. Hey, you know, there's potentially a merger with True and Fair Automotive. And the upside is potentially, yeah, it's just, these things can always fail, right? So it's not a, like, yeah, exactly. So the AI tends to say this because this isn't our prompt. It doesn't constitute recommendation for your portfolio. You know, none of this stuff is 100% certain. It's just like an idea. Can you give me like merger acquisitions that actually give me a list of them. Give me like in the next 6 months. Cool. Yeah. So as you can see, you can do research, but you can also generate charts. Like, actually, I've never tried this kind of question before. Historically. So I'm asking historically when an acquisition happens with a company, what is the forward return? 6 months, 12 months, 2 year? Worth a shot. It's a new kind of question I never asked. AI for all gamers. Drinking water. Ice water. Yeah, so sometimes it just kind of gives you a generic one. Can't really answer. Let me take a look at what it did. Well, actually, we can ask what did you use to generate this carbon chart as a hypothetical acquisition. Hey, macOS, I recommend his because it's much faster. He built it in Rust. But yeah, just look at the README on mine so that way you can connect it. You see how to, if you need to, how to connect it to Cloud Code. But you could also ask Cloud Code to figure that out. You probably can pretty quick. So I'm gonna change it back to the old music. So that wasn't in the chart metadata, so it could not answer that question. Oh, okay. Yeah. So when you're asking a question, we don't have the data for it. We should probably just, I don't know. They have some disclaimer or something. But yeah, anyways, you can pin the chart to your collections and it'll refresh. Oh yeah, this one I know, this one we're running the script currently, so, and it'll show up here. Let's do exploration. This is Fred data. Okay, anyways. Hey, Bravo. He's no being Bravo. Cool. See you, macOS. Have a good one. Pretty good. How about yourself? This is a test. Testing. Test. Testing. Test. Hey, Shorts, welcome. What will it show on the UI side when the user is when it's currently generating or sorry, they're adding to the portfolio or moving from the portfolio? Can we have like a list of all the actions it's performing as it's going? It's kind of like you can call him Prism bot or something, and then it will have all the lists. Like he's like add position, remove position, so we can see it as it goes. Hey Dorothy, I think it's good for if you're maybe building some stuff for yourself, for automation, maybe for a hobby you have. You'll kind of figure out, in a way you're kind of doing programming at some point, like as you get into it. So you'll figure out if you like it or not. Because, once you get far enough into the project, you'll eventually be wrestling with certain things. Like, it might not do exactly what you want. You have to figure out why. And that usually will mean you have to learn some things. Okay, let me check the... Hmm. Also, like when you initially add cash, that should count as a deposit. There's a secondary bug where when you add cash, it's reflecting the graph and replacing the equity's value, so it just goes down to the cash value. So some bug on the back end there too. I don't know if there was a bug on the... Yeah, there was a bug on the statistics as well. Hey, yeah, we do lore. I'll show you. So if you go into here and you go click the company, you can see some more like in-depth details. Wish I had a financials button so you can go to the finances. Yeah, I did, Bravo. It's kind of unfortunate naming, right? And it's for researchers. God damn it. So I probably have to rename my thing. It's gonna... Now this is a test. This is a testing. This is me testing. Testing, testing, testing. Strange. The waveforms are sort of kind of like unpredictable. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they don't. You have any idea? You ever use a test sprite? What's that? Hey, it's Python Flask. Let me look it up. Testing, testing, testing. This is a test. Sometimes it takes a while for that waveform to kick in for some reason. There. That's good enough. That's it, we'll fix that. So there's a limit of the amount. Okay, this is a test. All right, still no. Yeah, exactly, Rufig. Nice to meet you. This one isn't. This one's what I'm gonna charge for. See if people resonate with it. It's like a investor tool that is knows your. It's an AI tool. That's a portfolio tracker. Knows what type of investor you are, and you can do research. You get news. You get visualizations. Right now we're doing some testing. Trying to do a few things simultaneously. Adding a tool so people can add positions to their portfolio with the LLM. There we go. That was pretty fast. Let's see if it worked. I already had SE. Did it add more shares or no? Should probably tell me how many shares it added. Okay, it didn't. So we'll see what happened. Yeah, it's there, Bravo. There's a wait list. Feel free to join it. I'm gonna let people off the wait list. Pretty soon. So it should basically say how many shares were added. That's pretty much it. But just make sure to specify. Right now, it doesn't seem to be working either, though. So because like I added, I don't see any error though. I'm going to check, but I don't see any error. I think I'll just attach the logs. And trading with AI. Well, I don't at the moment, but I'm gonna. Hopefully, our tool will be something that could help for research, this kind of thing. And it's not gonna tell you, hey, buy this. It's gonna work. It's gonna give you information though. That could help you. So it looks like the action did perform. I don't see any logs. So the landing page's overall pitch is going to actually incorporate, this is kind of like an AI toolkit. Yeah, it's mostly, we want to include all the features, but it's like the main pitch up front is more that. Yeah, I think that's a better example. Okay, I'll just be specific, just to test. Should be logged though. So I'm discarding these changes. The reason why this is not really working very well, our portfolio page is getting way too big. So I'm going to refactor it. It's not able to understand totally. Hey, Neil. Oh, this is our landing page thing. Actually, both of these we need to do a little refactor. What is this? Reading brief section. 1 second. There were 3 files I didn't want to discard here, so I'm going to make sure I don't. I think it was the new ones. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks, user. Okay, that's fine. So I'm thinking. Do I discard these changes first? Probably. Before I do my refactor. Probably just could do another branch too. I think I'm gonna finish this first, and once I finish this, then I'll do my refactor. Okay, so that's a bug there. Hey, Neil, I think it's a giant... it's not for me. I think it's a little bit... some ads stuff is going on. Like someone's paying for a lot of ads. That's what I think. But have you tried it? What do you think? Hey, Constant. Hey, thanks, man. You too. It's possible that maybe you're not calling the right endpoint. Unclear. Currently, it's not showing up in portfolio holdings. Actually, let me double check. It might be showing up in watch list. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, Which by default do we show it? I think by default it should be just ask the user, right? If they don't put in what they want, the portfolio or the watch list, just ask them. Do you want it on the portfolio or the watch list? And they can answer. Also, don't add 0 shares ever. That's kind of pointless. So if they don't put the shares, just ask them how many shares, and follow up with like, where do you want to put it? If they don't put where you're going to put it. That logic though should be in the skill itself, right? So it's like the router routes it to that skill, and that skill will come back, right? That's how the architecture should work. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me know. Definitely some talk about it. Hey, Darren. They're actually not. Right now they're all pending tasks. I need to do this kind of refactor because 2 files that we use regularly are getting way too big, and that makes it not perform as well. But I want to finish this one first, and then I'll do the refactor, and then we will continue our tasks. But first we got to do this. So basically, if they don't put which in, we're just going to ask, because we don't want to add stuff that they have to remove later. But with that said, after it's added, the Prism bot should say exactly where it was added, how many shares were added, what the purchase date was if it's for the portfolio, and maybe even some statistic. Well, no, forget that. That's it. It's just those things. Sometimes I have to limit myself. Yes, I agree. We use many rules. I did that because it's going to compact. And, yeah. And Neil, it's generally whenever I notice it constantly making the same mistakes, then I add it to the project level settings. It kind of depends on the project, what kind of mistakes it makes, but generally likes to add a lot of fallback code and hard-coded data. Strange auto reply, but yeah, I use that Cloud Code. I'm just gonna honestly wait for this. The reason why I need to is because, like, even if I move to another branch, it's gonna be hella merge conflicts if I start to refactor, and I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather just do it here. We're not gonna make it, oh no. Oh, I don't want to do that. There might be a little bit of extra latency, which is a drawback to this kind of thing that we're adding. We could make it a button, honestly. Then we wouldn't have any, but it depends how much. Oh no. That's hard-coded. Yeah, it's hard-coded. Don't like. Yeah, that's dumb. Trying to figure out where to put this. Could be here. Click here, and then it's like import or add a portfolio position. Construct portfolio. Although, I mean, this is generative versus, you know, reserved for adding files and things. That kind of UI. Could be a command, technically. You could do portfolio. But I don't really want to have a bunch of extra latency for the default LLM. It's okay if it's for the chat, like attaching the data. But the default one, we want to be as fast and responsive as we can. Oh yeah, we're making changes to the landing page. Forgot about that. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, this is good. That's a much better example. I'm just trying to think if there's any way I could allow someone to try this. Limit it to like 1 per IP. Pretty risky though. Hey, you knew. My main plan is, I worked in authentication for 2 years, so I have prior experience. I worked at Salesforce. So my plan is I read the code and then I say, oh, this is not good. Okay, I'm going to commit that landing page. No, I probably will at some point. I'm not really worrying with it at the moment, but yeah, I probably will. It's kind of like a, security is kind of like a layering thing. You add more and more stuff as you need it. At the moment, since it's just a waitlist. Cool, thank you. Make sure it deploys. I'll check it out. I'm looking at the analytics on Postdog for a little bit. Oh, maybe it's in the polls. Oh no, right, I didn't commit it. That's why. I'll fix that. Let's test this out real quick. I'll test this. Oh yeah, gotta go grab that. Cache issue. So it should be a relatively advanced bot that can kind of go on its own tangent to try to basically define a set of operations to achieve a goal. And every time a user asks, it's just going to do the same thing. In fact, there should basically be no back and forth. I changed my mind. No back and forth. Just listen to what the user says. They can always fix it. It kind of ruins the vibe. It's a guy that listens to you. I probably shouldn't change it. Let's go in there. All right, cool guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Oh, I'm back. Wait, let me go get the key for this. So I'm gonna work on the AFK AI for a little bit because I want to push it so that we can get analytics on post talk because people are visiting it. Because it actually is pretty important. Okay, I can clear this. Hey Ryan, we're in the same time zone. You're actually not too far away, my guy. We're pretty close. Losing my terminals. Where'd it go? I'll just let it run over here. Somehow I lost one of my conversations. I don't know. It's probably under one of these. Okay, let me go get these keys. Hey, sweaty bombs. Camera isn't focused on my face. That is correct. I think it's fixed. Let me know. All right, cool. I just did it. Install. I will check it out. Yep. You can see, I think, right? The two. Reasonably, I would say. I mean, I used to stream to basically nobody for months. So, I mean, a few people joined. It was awesome, but I'm chilling. What is that loading? All right, cool. Yeah, I do. everything's so basically the way it should work is like it's going to be an auth route, and they click actually the only time it's going to auth them is if they try to generate a model with Tripo 3D. That would just come up on the auth screen. Just thinking probably. Oh yeah, for sure. It's kind of like you don't know what you don't know, right? All right, so, oops, sorry. We're gonna actually add the login when they click the launch editor. We're gonna have a login pop up, but it's gonna be very simple. They register with Google, and they can go to the next steps. The endpoint should be blocked by to generate a AI model. It's going to be 0 credits, so no one can use it currently. It's just like it's going to say just TBD something. Too expensive to allow sample. Tripo 3D is 40 cents a model. Yeah, it makes sense, Star. Okay, let me check this. Oh, put a 9. Very slow. Oh, it's because I'm on the main branch. I don't get confused which one is in. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Oh yeah, there we go. Sometimes macOS, it's kind of funny. I find if I'm mean to it, it tends to actually do worse things. Be nice to your AI. Some people say that the reason why it like nukes databases and stuff is because you like piss it off. You're like, you suck. I'm just kidding. But in general, I'm not too mean with it. deployed this. Yeah. It's a little faster too, if you notice. Some other things. Well, I just changed the landing page. A little better examples and changing the tagline AI, but it actually matches what it does now. Like, that is what it is. So it's okay. A little better, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah. A little more easier to interact with people. All right, let's try our little bot. I'm gonna switch the branch again. Here. It should give me a better like description of what it's doing, because what does that mean? It appears to have gotten stuck or something. Oh, he's still going. Yeah, it's just it's basically just it's the same way the chat works, the auto reply in the chat. You have a set of actions and the LLM chooses an action. It's like a router. It's a bit slow though. It doesn't need to be that slow. But anyways, the idea is people can put in images and stuff and all sorts of things, and the bot will just autofill their portfolio if they don't want to use Plaid. So this is what it's done here. So this will be an easy way for us to populate portfolio, and we're gonna add maybe like 100 positions. Actually, let's do it. Let's add 100 positions and see how laggy it is. Hopefully not too laggy. Okay, we gotta fix that, so it should save the... But yeah, to answer your question, so it's basically just like a function call. It's just like you said, it's like an action, and it's calling an endpoint. Yeah. I'm actually pretty excited about this. I think it's cool. People could build a little workshop with their portfolio. For example, you give it your portfolio, a screenshot, right? You could say, what if I didn't trade this last year? Or you put in a CSV maybe, and it could maybe build like a construction. What if I didn't do this? What if I didn't do that? Or imagine a portfolio where I just had this, and the bot would just build it for you. Hey, Naga. Oh, I guess I answered you. Okay. So it's a little slow for some reason. I'm gonna try to figure that out. Well, two things. But I'm gonna commit. That was pretty good. I already did. Nice. Yeah, so right now it's not saving the conversation like when it's done. So somehow it's not being registered as a message, so I'm not able to go back to it. Specifically the adding the bot that adds the positions. Yeah, I'll show you. You can ask all sorts of questions based on the type of investor I am. But actually, look at my portfolio, my current portfolio. How would you classify my current investment style? Do you have any new ideas? Look at my portfolio, not my watch list. It says I'm a consumer. Oh. What happened? That's a new error. Let's check it out. Oh, it's because there was a code change while it was running, so it hot reloaded the code base. So that would not happen. Let's try again. Let's make sure it's not still coded. I noticed in that question, it's only passing in our watch list, not our portfolio. But I definitely wanted to pass in the... Yeah, exactly, Sweaty. He was fixing something. Okay, I'll try again. Well, first I'm gonna fix. So I notice that currently the context we pass into the default LLM, we don't actually pass in the portfolio performance. Can you double check? I think maybe we're only passing in the watch list, like that portfolio page. It's good you guys ask these questions because then I try things I might not have. So I'm gonna let it fix this first and then I'll ask the same question. Okay, so based on my portfolio, what kind of investor do you think I am? Do you think it aligns with what I put in my... Actually, give me some ideas. What do you think of my portfolio? Be very honest with me. So it gives you like a bunch of sources and charts. It says it's aggressive portfolio, 100% stocks. Oh, bonds, cash, REITs. How would you change my portfolio? Let's see if it gives like a recommendation. It shouldn't really, but okay, it kind of does. Yeah, where's in the chat bot? Wait, lucky, not a bad idea. Like a little bit. He's like amping you up. Like, this is a really great portfolio. I won't do that, but. True, true. I don't think Real is a real estate company, is it? The Real is not a real estate company. I wonder if we maybe need to pass in some of our data. That way, well, you'd think Perplexity would know. I'm gonna ask actual Perplexity on the website. It worked on the website. Well, it worked when I asked directly. Interesting. Figure that one. Yeah, right. Do you guys think this maybe is a little jerky, like when it's animating in? Like, it's kind of hard to read as it's like too fast. Like you basically have to wait till the end. I might slow it down a little bit. Yeah, granted, you know, it's not really a bad thing that it's fast. I want it to be fast. But, right, stabilize it. That's what you're saying, KH. Don't have it auto-scroll. It should just, that's right. Exactly. Yeah, so on the research page, can we make it so it doesn't auto-scroll with the typing of the AI? It should just stay in place. Good. Hey, Estes, welcome. Oh yeah, that's way better, guys. Yeah, before it's just kind of like jerking me around. Hey, that's a good university, right? I think isn't that like the best one? Mm-hmm. Cool. Nice. Cool. I'm liking this one. display a trust score. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, well, eventually what it's going to be. So the Perplexity API has the ability to select your own sources. So once we get everything rolling, the sources are mainly going to be our data. The only reason we can't do it now is because this is not indexed by Google or Perplexity but once we've been out for maybe 3 months, we can just tell it to use our data, and then people will click and go to our Discover. It's kind of cool, right? We can't do it quite yet, though. All right, so I want you to totally clear my portfolio. We're going to start from scratch. I want you to create a real value-oriented portfolio. This one's going to be like trying to find dirt cheap stocks, trying to find like nets, like crazy stuff. Give it your best shot. That's kind of fun. All right, let's see what it does. Yeah, why does it lag at the third one? There's some sort of... Let's check the logs. For some reason, it always like lags on the third one. Any idea? It shouldn't really be very laggy. I mean, it's just calling these endpoints. It should be pretty straightforward. Error. I think it's related to the functions. Oh, that's really bad. That explains that. Yeah, it's really bad. The way it designed it was that it was calling the LLM for every endpoint call. I'm using a Gemini 3 Flash, I believe. This is a new feature. Sometimes it likes to choose a random model, like 2.5 Flash, so we will check. I just started working on this. Let me check. Yeah. No, seriously, like sometimes it chooses like Gemini 2 Flash, and then I'll tell it, you can use Gemini 3 Flash, and it's like, no, it doesn't exist yet. So, believe me. I know what I'm talking about. Gemini 3. Hey, Remax. I think Paul earlier said it's really good. I haven't really tried it. I don't really see it's not on LM Arena or anything. Hey, Sengyo, thank you. I built it with Cloud Code. Oh, no, check it out, Sweaty. I was using Gemini 2 Flash, even though it's like everywhere in the code base. Like, I think I even put it in the cloud code settings. he still chooses Gemini 2 Flash. Holy shit. All right, let's try it again. Yeah, I use it's a paid cloud code. I pay the $200 one. Very expensive. Cool, that looks pretty legit. Let's go look at our portfolio. But I noticed it didn't clear our portfolio first. So it looks like the clear action is not working, I assume. ASS is kind of like it's like an investor, it's an AI toolkit for investors. You get a bunch of news and data based on your portfolio and what you're interested in. You can track your portfolio, got advanced portfolio statistics. We're adding Plaid so you can connect it to your brokerages. And then you can do research with the AI agent. And there's lots of data you can explore. And the idea is it's an all-in-one toolkit. It's got everything you need for research and tracking your statistics and exporting data and all sorts of good stuff. You'd get this every day in your email as well. So you get all this data, and every day it's different. So you get market mood, what's going to happen this week and every day, the important data that's coming out, important data for the week. And it's kind of brief description and sector performance, things like this. How your portfolio is doing. One second. Okay, work on this. Looks like the clear action didn't work because my old positions were still there. Can you check the clear action? What does it do currently? Make sure it's clearing the right one. Hey, thanks, Estes. My guess is that it's clearing the wrong one. Let me check. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It looks like basically it cleared the wrong one and then it added all the positions to the other one. So we have to make sure that in theory the LLM should have figured that out. Maybe somehow in our prompt we didn't clarify that there's two different categories, the watch list and the portfolio. Yeah, definitely sweaty. It was the reason it was so damn slow is because each LLM call is like a second, but for some reason it would get stuck too. Hey Daniel, welcome. I think that auto reply is missing some stuff. We're actually not using recharts anymore or TradingView. We're using D3. I use Greppy, but I use KL Codes tool. KL, I'll send you the repo. He made a faster version with Rust, so I recommend his if you're going to download it. So I use his now, actually. There you go. Star his repo. Yeah, I use Cloud Code, Daniel. Oh, that's a good auto reply. I think the reason is like I put Billionaire in the title is the Tony Stark thing too, because in the movie he's kind of like talking to the AI kind of the same way as this. It's kind of funny. Let me have something playing. I have some audio playing. I'm trying to find where it is. There we go. Can you make sure for all the other tools they have the ability to call both? Because you added a lot of tools, so we need to make sure they can do both the watch list and the portfolio. Yeah, exactly, Sweaty. Oh, auto reply is just on fire. But yeah, that's the answer. Was it code? Probably. Yeah. I mean, eventually the idea is to earn money, that's for sure. Oh, it's not done yet. I thought it was done. And then I'll do the refactors, and then we'll get working on the other thing, which is the Plaid integration. Hey, Sweaty, actually, my goal is by, I'm going to start allowing people off the wait list, and then by February 9th, I want to have my full set of features done, because that's when the YC deadline is. So I'm just setting that as kind of arbitrary deadline, but I'll try to have everything basically done by then. And I think that's roughly around day 60. So that's about right? 2 months, product ready, boom. We get lots of feedback. If it works, it works. If it just no one is interested in it, then I'll probably move on to something else. But I think it's cool. I like this tool. I'm going to be using it. So at the very least, I'll be using this tool. Making products is hard. So I maybe assume this is like I don't know, maybe I give it maybe a 15% chance of success, maybe. We'll see. And if it doesn't work, then it is what it is. Yeah, I'm going to apply to some companies. Yeah. I like it, right? So in theory, if I like it, I like getting my news every morning. I use it when I wake up. And I just read it real quick. Exactly what I wanted. I read it. I'm like, cool. I know what's going on. I don't need to look up anything. Don't need to look on Twitter. And then I get my charts in the afternoon I can look at. Once I have the valuation-based charts, then I'll be really interested. These are just kind of stock price based. It's like, okay, but I think the valuation ones will be pretty interesting. So that's what I plan to get totally done by the February 9th, but I probably should work a little quicker. I'm talking a little too much. just kidding. I think we'll probably get it all done. Okay, so I think the main risk is sometimes I start just working on random features. But I think we have enough features. Hey, Javi, definitely something is wacky sometimes. I would say like I used it on OpenCode, and for sure I can say that something's happening, like they're nerfing it or something, because it was really bad. Like it was either that or whatever prompt they're using in OpenCode is not good. I don't know. But I've had decent luck today though. These are not really good good answers. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. Oh, thanks, just 40. All right, so think of I'll try it again. Okay, just kind of duplicated Warren Buffett's portfolio, which is not super great. Maybe I need to upgrade the model here. Can you upgrade it to? Wait, I'll just make it hooked up to this. I don't think it is yet. The portfolio skill, can you hook it up to what we have in our drop down here? Really heavy, interesting. I think there might be a trend of like just speculating. It's a total black box. We have no idea, but maybe they release a model and then they could easily just try to save costs, but they make it look really good in the beginning because no one would ever know. It's impossible to tell. Should probably be a separate. Oh, look at this. Show you guys a meme. All right, meme time over. It's the first time I've laughed at a meme in a long time. All right, so I'm gonna switch it to Pro because the Flash is giving me really bad ideas. Oh. Let's disable. Oh yeah, that's right. Sometimes my my login expires, but then it doesn't sign me out, which is a bad user experience. I think it might be time to fix that. Okay, I want to double check a few things. Number one, you're only using one LLM prompt, right? For these calling the endpoints, just double checking. Number two, this yields very, very bad results. So can you just show me the prompts? I'll just go look at it actually. It's like right over here. Okay, I see why. It's because it's giving exactly what they should choose. And that's why. The prompts should be pretty like, you know, leave it open-ended. Don't give like specific examples. The only thing is never choose absurdly large share counts if they don't provide. That would be the only thing, right? It should be, I think you could say in the prompts less than, you know, 1,000 shares. So it's always less than that, though. Unless they specify, of course. And then we would put a limit too, just in the actual endpoint itself, which is like a reasonable number. Not more than 7 bajillion shares. Okay, but now I'm gonna be more specific. See if I can, I'm not sure. Oh, they tried to add a company that's no longer listed. Why is it so slow? Suspicious. Any idea why this wasn't respected? Also, it's very slow. There's a particular reason. Like, it's just one LLM prompt, so it should be pretty quick. So something's a little wacky. Hey, this is Opus. Opus 4.5. Yeah, but if I ask Gemini Flash, right, for companies less than oops. Buffering. Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool. Okay. There we go. It's gonna compact now. Hey, D1. Think of it as a little bit of a joke, if that helps you. Let's see. Well, I think we'll probably limit it to our data set if we can. We can bring in the file potentially. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, I'm seeing something that might help our loading speed for this that I didn't notice. It's fetching all the historical data for these every time, every load. That is kind of a waste. We already have it stored. I'm noticing on every load of the portfolio page, we are currently fetching all of the historical data for our benchmarks, but we actually have this stored. I'd like to use that instead. Speaking of this, well, go ahead and check me on this. What are all the places that we are fetching the current price data, but from Alpha Vantage on the portfolio page? It should be price, the current price, but that's pretty much it. Wi-Fi did not like the song. Fair enough. Noted. Yes, they are there. So they are there. I could just assume they are not. Okay, cool. Now it shows up. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It freezes. Oh, this might be a rate limit thing. Let's see. Well, maybe I have 1,000 conversations. Oh, that's what it is. I put a limit of 1,000 conversations, and I finally hit it after like months. Surprised I even remember I did that long ass time ago. Last chance. What was it specifically? Why are we doing that? I removed this. It's been from a long time ago. The only thing we need is that, like, when you load the page, it's going to fetch from Firebase and get the historical price data. It actually doesn't even really need real-time quotes at all, actually. So it shouldn't grab from Alpha Vantage at all for any of those. Yeah, it's just a little bigger company. It's not like totally not existing. No. So here's how it should work, right? You need to validate. First, undo the prior changes, but also, before you continue, double check that the benchmark data that is being fetched from Firebase for QQQ SPY Okay, Gemini 3 Flash can't do it for some reason. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, KH. Yeah, it is. Add it to my notes. What is this? Yeah, exactly. Seems the obliterated model from Jill. Are you talking about the OpenAI release or something? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Was there a model named Prism? Never saw it. I already fixed this, but I keep fixing it on return to the prior conversation. And then we'll probably do the auto complete with tab, and then I think we'll test with images. So I should be able to put in an image, and then it extracts out and adds the positions. That's the most important thing. And that'll be pretty cool. I think one thing I should be able to do is like, once it extracts out, I can then say edits, change this transaction, change that transaction. You know, you can just do it conversationally. It'll be nice. Also, there's no red pencil. And for some reason, the update pretty slow. for some reason it's not triggering an update. It should be. I think it was working, so definitely the recent changes. I have to see exactly what endpoint. Maybe there's like an outdated endpoint or unclear on that one. Let me try adding it myself real quick just to make sure. Strange. They have different UIs. So we'll investigate that. Some sort of, they're hitting the wrong ones or something. Wrong endpoints or unclear. Oh, okay, so it has a different UI when there's only one position. Gotcha. Now it's working. Interesting. All right, let me try adding it the same way again. The one that created the bug, I suppose. There must be something in the prompt that's triggering that. It's probably just something in the prompts. So I have this. Now let's reason about this together. So show me the prompt and let's try to figure out exactly what in the prompt that leads it to the action of just clearing. Something is not making it clear to the prompt, to the LLM, that this is a multi-action, potentially a multi-action situation. I don't think I committed anything, so we can always revert it back to the working state. Hey Vid, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look, this is the reason right here. Execute requests fully in one response. So it just interprets it as one execute. Oh, still not actually. Interesting. Oh, you're 20? Nice. Happy birthday. September 30th. Hey, I haven't tried the new Kimi model yet. In the world, man. So weird. No, I'm puzzled. Very puzzled. Let's fully log everything out, and then we're going to try to debug why in the world the LLM would not do multiple function calls here. Interesting. The Night Wolf. Oh my god, is this some stupid no reload thing? It might be. Yeah, I use Cloud Code. And then I iterate on it, and we use some tools that we made in the chat, like this extraction tool. And kind of just iterating back and forth, going step by step. It takes a while. Boom. Thanks, man. Raw. There we go. We at least got the response back this time. Try to debug it. Guys, I swear to God, this annoys me so much. So earlier we changed it to Gemini 3 Flash. The model changed it back. No, that's the problem. Stop doing that. And while you're at it, delete any reference of this in the code base. If you find it, please tell me where it is, and then double check your cloud project level settings. Hey, how's it going, Jeff? Something to add to the air. It's going well. How about yourself? Hey, thanks, Zan. What is it doing there? What is this? Holy crap. So it's saying if selected model is not this, then make it Gemini 2.5 Flash. No, don't do that. It's okay, we fix it. And now we will be happy because it will probably work. Thanks, Zan. It's an investor product. It might be limits, conversations, check. WBA was acquired, so it's no longer a company. That is on the stock market. And then I will go test it on the portfolio page. Cool. Let me check. It might be this error again. Yes. Oh we added logs. Thanks to Rome. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So every day that we were not populating, it's calling Alpha Vantage more and more for historical data. Okay, gotcha. That makes a bit of sense. We're not storing view. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So that'll just be fixed once we run the script again. It'll be run every day. Well, so the way this should work, it should be scattered to avoid the rate limit. It shouldn't just be a burst because it's causing problems. So let's develop a strategy. I think we should create a separate file for this. Should be called like Alpha Vantage burst strategy, something like this. And it's just gonna be a tooling function that we call sometimes. And so just create one file first. We're gonna take a look at it. Wait a second, guys. Was this running on the actual chart generation? I don't think so. Otherwise, our charts might run better. I don't think so. I think that's the old one. Yeah. Technically, we just go through and change them, but we'll save it for later. Hey, Bella. Hey, thanks. Thanks, man. How can the auto reply know what you are doing? Oh, we built a little auto reply. I see you guys here. We built this too. A lot of tools you see we built, like the voice to text. And so this thing here, this is the voice to text. And it has a bunch of statistics I will show you. If you're interested. This is our voice to text. Has analytics. It's in the description if you want. Speaking speed, words over time, when yearly. This is when we built it. Yeah, what the heck? Just like make itself better. It's stupid. Hey, I'm using Python Flask for the backend, TypeScript, Tailwind, Next.js for the front end. This will make a big difference in the quality of some of the sections on today's brief. Hey, Andre, it's an investor platform. I can show you guys if you'd like. I'm currently working on the onboarding process for the portfolio. So I'm going to add Plaid. But I'll just add a few so you can see manually. And also I'm adding it so conversationally you can add positions and put in screenshots. So the idea here is like people need to add their positions, right? So I'll have it so you can add a screenshot or like a CSV or something, and then it will just go, the Prism bot will just add all this stuff for you. Or you can connect your brokerage if you feel okay with that. But either one is good. Oh, thanks, Balin. Does Gemini using your operating system? Not really. It's just sort of like the cloud code is. This is why I use cloud code. I'll put the tools in the chat. You can check it out. 1 second. Thank you, Andre. Hey, Prisma. Welcome back. I install models like this. Any video or something? I haven't made a video, but I put the tools in the chat. You can use like Gemini or something and like talk with it about it. And you don't need everything there. Probably the most important is, as a beginner, I'd probably start with Antigravity because you get some free credits. Cloud Code's a little expensive. And if you buy the $20 version, you run out of credits pretty quickly, but you can always use the Sonnet. So that's if you use the best model, you'll run out pretty quick. All right, I'm gonna run some tests. Some of the prior ones that were failing, since we changed the model, might actually work now. That should be faster, potentially, too. What the heck? We will see. Okay, interesting. Let's try to figure out what happened here. Tried to generate code. It's a little silly. Let's see if it does that again. Hey Lynn, it's been about 15 hours. Stay on the server. What server? Hey Misaki. I have a whitelist with Misaki. He's a pretty cool guy. Yeah. Then it says there what I'm working on. It's like an investor platform. I'm gonna ask this again just to see if it repeats. Okay, so that was just kind of a weird error where it wasn't even an error, it was just tried to generate code. I'm finding another one that failed. Okay, here's one. Hey, I use open code sometimes. Interesting. So we should have a lot less errors on our code. I mean, our charts. Hey, Mike, how's it going? I'm trying to fix something. I think we should use perplexity for the first message. I'm actually chilling, guys. I'm chilling. My sleep schedule is pretty whack, so it's not like I'm not getting sleep. Fuck, thank you. Is it morning for everybody? Like in the chat for your time zones. Well, I'll leave it for the moment. We'll fix it later. All the models. Okay. I just don't want to commit the other stuff because it's not ready yet. Should I commit this? Not sure. I'll probably just commit this stuff because it's reasonably good, but I'll probably fix it tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean later today. Wait, no, this should work now, actually, because we changed the model. Hold on, let me check. We changed the model everywhere. Oh, yeah, it does. Great. But I'm going to just double check. Hey, Priya, or Pri, how's it going? Yeah, feel free to join our Discord if you want to share your project. Cool. Oh, yeah. They're just getting rate limited by Alpha Vantage, so we'll fix that. And with this one, we'll look it up tomorrow, and it should work. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Have a good night or morning. Have a good rest of your day. See you guys. But basically, actually, I'll give a quick summary. Basically, we worked on today. we're working on adding Plaid, so that's connecting the brokerage, so that way people can onboard quickly to the platform, as well as this little fun tool where you can use an image or something to add to your portfolios. That'll just be like an onboarding thing. And so we're mainly working on that, working on some bugs, things like this. All right, I'll see you guys later.